Cha-cha. Hello, hello. Good evening. I hope you're good. I forgot to actually unmute the game. There we fucking go. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you for the pat. Oh god, I hope you're doing better than me, because this heat is unbearable. You know, for someone born during the summer months, I sure am not good with the summer temperatures. And it's not even summer yet. It is spring, technically. But yeah, here we are. It's starting to rain here sometime soon, according to the weather report at least, so I'm hoping it will cool down a little once it does. You can't even really open the window to let fresh air in, because it's just more hot air in an already really hot apartment. This is no spring, it's almost 30 degrees. That is very true. And I don't know why. I don't need 30 degrees. No one needs 30 degrees. Never. Good rain already for roughly 1 hour. Wow. I have a giant red bar telling me that my stream is probably either lagging really, really badly or just plain not connecting. Isn't that fun? Lovely. Okay, there we go. It's looking a little better now. Let's see. But yeah, we are going to continue playing this Elysium. Where I'm not quite sure where I stopped last time, not gonna lie. 4 PM on day 3. Right. And screw winter and summer, I'll just take spring and autumn, honestly. Like, I'm grateful that the sun is out, because it's nice that it's like light out in the evening as well, because what I hate about the winter times is I go out to go to work when it's dark, and I come home and it's already dark again. At least now it's light out. Thank you so much for the sub. Got some plans so you can't stay. I hope your stream goes well. Oh, thank you. Hope everyone enjoys. I hope you enjoy your plans as well. Thank you so much. Well, like, at least now it's light out when I come back home. Because seasonal depression sure is a bitch. It's like I need some light. I don't actually need the warmth that comes with the sun being out. I only need the actual light that it brings. Because if it's completely dark outside at, I don't know, 5 PM, I will just go home, lie down in my bed and be like, yep, guess I'm going to sleep at 6. It's already dark out. Woo! Because I will just be even more tired than usual. Good evening. How you doing? How you doing? Why did I stop playing at 4 PM last time? That is a very good question. What was I thinking last week? The new of last week, what were you thinking? I don't know. Did I listen to the cassette tape already? I think I did, right? Find the armored find the armored gloves. Ask the little girl in the fishing village. What the fuck was I doing? Hellbraver started a nightclub. Sync the signs. Solve the egghead puzzle. Return to the dead body with Kim. Well, Kim is not here. I think I'm just gonna try and do all of these next day when Kim is back, because I have to go and check out everything with him anyway. I don't want to go all the way down there, because I'm just going to have to do it again anyway. Inspect the traps. I need to find 2 more traps. Find Idiot Doom Spiral Jacket. We found a jacket. We found a jacket. Isn't that his, maybe? Do not remove it till the magic happens. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Yeah, alright. This is also... almost everything is happening in the fishing village anyway. I do need to go down there to actually sleep though, because I changed the place where we're staying to the fishing village thing. But we still have a few more hours until that happens. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. The working class husband we may have found. That could be the dead body. Find all armor pieces. Might take a long while. Prove your authority to Titus. We probably won't be able to do that on our own. We probably need Kim for that. Run the number of the victim's armor. Check back in a day for info on the armor's owner. Did we check in again? We started this on Monday. So day 1. It's day 3. Did I call her again? No, I didn't. I can't because the car is not here because I sent Kim away with the body. Never mind. Find booze and drink it. We can do that. We can do that. Kim's not here. We can get drunk. Let's try that. We still don't know who the lady driver is. The Bolts. Who else has unauthorized access? Info on the lynching. Ah, right. Wait, we have our badge now. Right? We have our badge back. But I don't want to talk to that woman without Kim. I feel it will probably go better if I try to do it with him. The victim's tattoos. Who made the call? The secret passage. Sing karaoke. Convince guard to let you sing karaoke. We're not gonna do the advanced race theory. That's stupid. And the phone pants. Okay. We're gonna ask guard if he will sell us some alcohol. I don't know how we're going to convince him to let us sing karaoke, but we're not gonna sing karaoke just yet anyway. We want to sing karaoke when Kim is there with us. Want to sing a super set song. Hi!
Something you needed?
Well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Yeah, I need a... Wait, no, he doesn't. He's not a barkeeper. He won't give us alcohol. I'm stupid. I forgot. Never mind. The karaoke we're gonna do when Kim is with us again. Where am I gonna get alcohol then? Who else is gonna give me alcohol? The guy down there. Never mind. Hold on. Don't we already have alcohol? Technically. We have a bottle of speed. We have a tape player. Smokes. A flashlight. Drugs. Do we not? We don't have alcohol. Because the alcohol I bought, I gave to the other guy. And the blue medicinal spirit, I'm definitely not just gonna use like that. All of my plans are going absolutely fucking nowhere, I swear to God. Okay. We just need to pass some time. How can we pass the time? When I started this game, I was so scared I would run out of time, but now I feel like, oh my god. How do I actually make in-game time pass?
Of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games.
I would like to buy the board game.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Okay, I guess. You didn't plan on doing any occult rituals. A hyper-sternal fantastique populaire board game illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the 3rd edition mega setting supplements module and can't be played without the main game. What do you mean without the main game? So I need to buy something else?
Large letters on the front form a title. Mural.
Uh-huh.
The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears.
Pointy
others
ears?
with ephemeral wings.
Sheesh! Pointy ears? Wow, never heard of pointy ears before. Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Mural. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Mural. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate manual, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
I can roll dice.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Magics.
Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends.
Oh no.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Now why would I do that? Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little
24?
plastic figurine.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Mural. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names.
With
In
odd
addition
names.
to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas.
Also with odd names. It wouldn't be half the fun if it didn't have odd
It
names.
doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Mural. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the
The
Welkin.
Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven
Sounds
fight.
like elves.
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting
Hi,
subraces.
Welkin Forest.
High
Yeah.
Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Okay. Read about the Dwarg.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few
Dwarg.
different subraces.
Dwarg? How do I
Hill
say that?
Tweog, Shield
Dwarg.
Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Dwarg. I can't even say that. Dwarg.
They're
Humans.
just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
And about the fairy
A
folk.
very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Okay.
The least popular of the Mural races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
I like that I apparently put an entire small game in the game.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Nice. What about the figurine?
You see a man in ragged clothes, wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm. A leftist revolutionary, a communard. He looks lost, a stranger in a strange land.
He looks lost.
Most likely, he was just stuck in the wrong box on accident.
Okay, take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Close the
A
box.
colorful box with the title Mural in bold letters. It's a board game.
Put the box away. Okay, and how do I actually play the game then? Oh, this basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Simonese snakewood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of plain and hill weapons. Note, look at the map tab and journal to see which white shacks have opened. What? What does that have to do with the With a nice looking figurine, a turn of the century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly an ushanka. In his hand he carries a little musket. Musket? Musket? Do you have anything new to say?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No. I need higher suggestion to do that. Fair. That's not the map. That's not the map. This is the map. The cargo container door is still apparently impossible, as well as the mirror. And Tommy's still formidable at empathy. Oh my god. Please let me scroll down. Kuno is still a legendary twat. Please let me scroll down. Titus is godly. What? Sleeping dock worker. Physical instrument. Trash container. Where the fuck is a sleeping dock walker? Dock walker. I am once again confused. And not sure what to do. Hey, good evening. How you doing? Okay, I have bought a board game. That means technically I should be able to play the board game. I probably need some kind of table to use it on though. I could also go sit on this bench, maybe. Kim is not with us, so I can do whatever the fuck I want.
You sit on the wind-worn
Fuck yeah.
planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
They do. Think deep thoughts. Huh. That actually makes
You
an hour
finally
past
stop
5.
picking your nose.
Cool. What did I get? Breakthrough imminent. Oh, so I need to stop doing whatever it is I'm doing so I can get it? Yeah!
T500.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it. Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon. None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have fair with a T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Zombie noises. Hello! That's nice. What? +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies and FT 500 armor. Well, I haven't seen anyone else have that armor, and the only one I seem to... Why the fuck can I see part of my skeleton when I'm on this screen? I never noticed. What the hell? What the fuck? Alright. I don't have any others I can unlock right now. Honestly though, wait, how do I fast travel? I unlocked fast traveling, right? Oh, I just need to press travel here to do that. Okay. That's nice, because walking all the way down there would suck. Your thoughts stepping you to the extreme. Can I play the board game when I go here? How do I use the board game? Voila.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Time to shave. Get these mutton chops off. Oh no! Am I going to fail that? I probably will. Let's try it.
Like an
No!
artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the sword and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
Nice.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it.
Oh god. This feels wrong. Look at it, look at the little profile in the corner there. This feels wrong. We shouldn't have done that.
They feel so smooth.
Ooh,
surprisingly so.
but it healed our
A
health.
feeling of freshness overcomes you,
Nice.
as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right
The
call?
water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Yay!
The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Not so much yay. Nice. I wanted to see if I can actually play the board game. How do I use the board game? Can't be played without the main game.
Large letters on the
What's this one? Ah, the legal documents with 2 names printed on them. I don't want them to have to put their signatures on it. I don't want to work together with the guy, but I probably do need it. Oh well, I'm down here anyway. Might as well ask the guy if it's his jacket. Where are you? Well, first I'm gonna ask you for some more alcohol.
The legend returns. You know the deal.
The money
Thumbs
for
up,
pills
Captain.
now. Thank you.
Tequila sunset.
I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
Give him the jacket.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
I found it like this.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of
Ew.
rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards.
Why don't you search it for it yourself then, fucker?
Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
He hands it to you.
Underneath the accumulated filth, the jacket itself appears to be stain resistant. Maybe it just needs a good scrubbing.
How the fuck am I supposed to wash the dirty jacket? Where? Where? How you want me to wash a jacket? Do I look like I have washed my stuff? No? Motherfucker. Give me this. And drink it.
Well, hello.
The old lady.
Someone
Yeah, that makes
seems to
sense. The
have
old
found
lady.
some bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Look at the
What a
bottle.
solid can of mass-produced piss water.
Wow.
Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm.
Let's go.
Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at detention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff.
Some mental
Nothing to
stuff.
be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Take a
The
sip.
golden sun melts down your throat.
The
Its
fuck?
rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers.
That's a lot of things.
This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
I don't like the way electrochemistry keeps talking to me. Doesn't sound very nice. I wanted to put another point into suggestion. Yes. Thank you. Why? Just scroll up. Why is it like this every time I try to... Bro. Oh, right. Okay, now I can try talking to her now. Well, we're gonna try and see if the lady would be willing to wash the jacket. Hi.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I don't know, I haven't slept there yet, can't tell you. I found the jacket I was looking for, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
For sure.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Well, that wasn't half an hour. Thank you. What's it look like now? Wait, which one is it? Ooh! Drama, sweat like a pig. This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon. Placing the wearer's toes into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge riding, 100% synthetic. It's proudly displayed on chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof. Alright. Well, it's mine now. If he doesn't want it, it's mine. Fuck that guy. He's mean anyway. We don't like him. We don't like him. We would like for some more time to pass though, so I can go to sleep and get Kim back. How do I... Can I go down here? I cannot go down here. But I can go down here. Maybe. Ah, bottle. Money! Is there anything else here? Near the car, by the way? No, right? We got everything we wanted from the car. I keep forgetting that I have tab. I could press tab. Can I sit on these again? Harry. No? Damn. I had hoped that maybe I could sit on on those again to make some time pass, because I don't know where else we would have some benches to sit on to make the time go by. Blech. How am I even going to meet up with Kim though? Like now that I'm down here? He doesn't even know because we have no way of telling him. Hi.
The bed is comforting.
Yeah, but it's not yet time. It's not yet time. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I am not allowed to fast travel when I'm inside this house. Am I only allowed to fast travel if I'm outside? Aha! Okay. We can actually fast travel to the church as well. That's fun. That's good. Good to know. I would like to... Where are they? I would like to sit here again.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden plank.
Stare into the sky. Wait 30 minutes.
Time passes. What events led you to sitting on a bench, completely drenched?
The
The coast is bleak. The rain is bleak.
I'm
Your
washing
soul
me in
is
my
bleak.
clothes. Twiddle your thumbs.
The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against
Aww.
the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Alright, no, there's actually another thing we could do, which makes more sense than just waiting for time to pass by, though. And that is reading the old case files in our ledger. That's a thing we can do that I never tried again because, you know, it will take some time. Where is it? Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Read a
Captured.
case
It takes
file.
about half an hour to piece one together.
Yes.
Using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high.
Rent too high.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Alright.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Sad.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Road 3.
I have no clue what a plebiscite is supposed to be.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling.
I
on the
know
streets
what a
as to
plebiscite
how
is
juvenile
supposed to
and
be.
stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural is wrong. Keep the mural, it is right. Keep it.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accept
10
it
years?
is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Okay.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Aww. Can we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is.
No, that's where they make the action happen.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Not really. See.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
My God.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Wait, which one was Leslie? Hold on. Leslie will always take his pants off. So Leslie's public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are interested, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Now why would he do that?
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner.
Oh.
You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
My God. Hello, funny gaming new. I see you're playing the game with the least politics in it. Yes, that is exactly what we're playing. And you know what we're doing? We're reading stuff that we did. Like, we, meaning Harry, before we lost our memories to become this game's protagonist. To make time pass by.
He came at us.
Because I don't know what to do on the third day anymore.
He was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko,
how are you doing?
Come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Damn, what the fuck?
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Because we beat a guy into becoming... Oh my god.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing.
Oopsie.
The end. Do you want to read another one?
Did you see that the last flowers began? No! No, I didn't. Oh no? What? Really? Hold on. Really? Hold on. Can you link the tweet? Yeah, sure. You can link it. Though, because I'm looking for it. Yeah, because I know the translator behind it. Hold on. June 2022. Whoa, they just announced it an hour ago. Jesus, that's nice. Ah, nice. Gonna try and pre-order that then. Oh my god, finally. I'm so looking forward to that. Nice. Okay. Hold on, we're gonna put the
Not
case
much
files
has changed.
away.
In the meanwhile, a bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
And we're gonna try and open the hidden compartment because now we know more stuff about it and we have a higher chance of opening it.
Just relax.
Nice.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly.
Oh, maybe I'll replay flowers. Maybe I'll replay the other ones then, before the last one comes out.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide drawer open.
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Excuse me. Hello? I cannot quick save during this. Damn it. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Why the fuck do I have option 3? Hold on, close
It's
it.
Slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked.
Hold on. Thank you for that autosave game. What the fuck? Why do I have that as an option? I need to do it. Slide the hidden drawer open. What the fuck is this?
Words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think? You.
The hell? Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like
What the fuck?
Pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
The reason I wanted an autosave before is because, you know, with everything happening in this game, I wouldn't even be surprised if I got some weird kind of very sudden ending like that. I didn't want to risk it. It's for all the people who are like, I want to make him worse. I can make him better. I can make him worse. Not even on purpose. But I'm not sure I'm doing him any favors in the way I'm playing the guy. Smell it first?
It smells of chewing gum.
Ooh.
Apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer.
Tutti
You
frutti.
think the label says tutti frutti.
That has a double T. Why would you say it with long fruity? It has a double T. Wouldn't it be tutti frutti? Well, at least it definitely is tutti frutti in German. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the
Oh
card.
no.
Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Oh no.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins.
Oh no.
You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe
Oh
it will make you happy.
no.
Throw it away, please.
But will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
No, hold on to it. I want to read it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
That's not good.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Hey!
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Damn it. Fall sideways. Wait. Hey. What? Huh? Begin.
There is nothing.
What? No. Okay, I guess we're not going to read the letter in there, I guess. That never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. I never read it.
On the wind-worn wood. The twiddling barely keeps your hands.
What the fuck? Here I was like, oh, option 3. Kill yourself. I'm like, oh no, I better have an autosave to go back to. And then the game is like, haha, if you actually read the letter that your, I don't know, ex-wife left to you, God knows when, that's when you die. Elmao. I'm not starting the game again, it's day 3, fuck you. That was a demo. The fuck was that? An experience. It was an experience, to say the least. Alright.
It's getting cold, this late in the night.
Yeah. It is exactly 9, and exactly 9 means I can go sleep and go try another day with Kim.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
I can try.
Still not happening.
Damn it.
It won't come off that easy.
It's worth a try. Maybe I'll actually get a 3% chance. Who knows?
It is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep. Honestly, it doesn't look any more run down than the hostel room did. Because we destroyed that one.
The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
That's nice. Maybe we can actually sleep this night.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and street.
He might be a policeman, have a badge, but I'm well fed and have diabetes. Howdy, good evening. How you doing?
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising. Above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Studded with stars.
Behold,
Stars.
there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy.
Get to pee and relax for a bit. How are you?
Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
I'm good. Just a little like... It's so hard here. It's really like... I don't know the word for it. It feels like it's physically pushing me down. That's what it feels like, because it's so hard. I'm already I get tired of it being hard, right? But other than that, I'm fine. I'm glad it's finally Friday.
You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful. Colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Sort as fuck there. Aww. Yeah, I don't have any fans. Sadly. I'm just hoping, like, once the night comes in, like, it's gonna get a little colder.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I'm an agent of the whole. What if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
Newer fan GoFundMe, yeah, for sure. I'm gonna open a GoFundMe to get a fan.
For the working class. For the money, baby.
Baby.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism fall. This time we won't fail. I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. Forget politics. I never sleep. I keep on like this. We're gonna fucking build the communism.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry.
The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Woo! Why are we sitting there?
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Have you seen my sheet recently? I've really gotten it together. I thought the shack was nice and cozy as is. I'm ready. Let's get to it. Not really. Thought the shack was nice and cozy as is.
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the world republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
What mole people? Party coalition authorities have been persecuting communists this whole time. Will they have me find a Mazov socialist sausage grinder? What? What the fuck is this? Mazov socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
How am I supposed to find him if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
You must mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic.
I fucking love perception just coming in randomly. It's like, nah.
Judging from the bust of
Keep it
Krasnov
tet.
and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Okay. You want a Pikachu? I'm so sorry. 1 second.
Pikachu. Peka peka. Pikachu.
I'm so tired already. It's only 9 p.m. and I'm already tired. Alright, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Communism time.
Rise and shine, comrade.
Oh wait, this is
It's time, despite all the things
Nah!
you've been doing.
I already got it though.
0001. You must, but it won't. They live underground. Let your nose know. We really
I did
have
all that.
no idea. First, again.
I
judging
did
from
all
you
of
should
that already.
begin by. Here we go.
Ugh. I already accepted the task, game. Don't have me get it. What? Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades.
Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for the pad and the hire time and the posture check, everything.
You're miserable due to heat because you were so cool and chill. Hope you can get through those few more hours of work safely.
Thank you for the non-binary.
Why isn't this thing going away? I did it. I have the task.
No mirror hangs on the wall.
I cannot attempt it again. Okay, how the hell do we go and meet up with Kim? Kim doesn't know that we're staying here now, right? Oh, but never mind. I guess he just randomly appears here now. Hi.
Yes?
Good morning. So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew I still did it. What an idiot.
No, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the.
He stops.
Damage.
The damage. I shouldn't have shaved. I made myself worse. 3.5 more. I got this. The Pikachu shall give me the charge I need to get through the rest of the day.
Okay, you can do it. Fingers crossed for you. You can do it.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
I do not know why we would want to try and smell him. We're probably going to creep him out, so let's fucking go for it. Hold still a second.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. He smells like a man. A perfectly normal man. Wait. There's something there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
What the fuck is a GABA receptor?
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. Strange, you're not getting any strong ideological whiffs from the lieutenant.
Oh! The sniffing out. Oh, okay.
Do you need something, detective?
I was just wondering what brand of aftershave he used.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special.
Okay.
I do like the way it tingles though. It's the only part of shaving I actually look forward to.
Good for you. Good for you.
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
No. We're good. I guess you just straight up spawn next to me. So we can go look at stuff together. That's great. I'm still missing one of the traps. Water runs from the west, the source is upstream. A broken pipe, maybe. And I have no fucking clue where to start looking for that last trap. I know it says something in the task, but like, where is it? Inspect the traps. Check the trap more. That's in the camp, and then the trap near the boathouse is west of the Felt building. West of the Felt building. Okay, wait. West of the Felt building.
Thank you for the pad.
What's this?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? Wait, let me try to see if I can see what's inside first.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Okay. Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know,
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
I'm not sure. Eh? Oh, he means like because his eyes are already so bad in the first place that even with glasses he won't attempt to try and see things.
This partner of his, eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
I don't know how good that is, but nice. Good to know. Well, let's try and walk through everything that we technically did on our own, but this time with our great partner.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
He nods to you, smiling. Why are you still standing around here with your fucking child? Shouldn't you go home at some point? I want to hear about the felt building again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Never mind. You don't have anything new. Well, technically, we probably get some reactions from Kim if we ask him the same stuff again, but okay, wait. West of the felt building should be a trap. So somewhere around, this is not west. To the left is west. So somewhere here. No? No? Yes? This one? Is this it?
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble.
Oh wait, no, this is the one.
All around. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
This is so funny. I don't think the game actually accounts for you going here on your own. Like, they only wrote the events to... I mean, that makes sense. I guess most people don't send the guy away first thing in the morning and then wonder what to do on the newly unlocked area afterwards. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain. It's just...
He short-winded. The sentence ended there. Okay, wait, so where's the last one then? Near the boathouses west of the felt building. Wait, so... further down? But, oh, yeah, it's there. I almost didn't see it.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by
Look
the reeds.
around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves, confidentially. Snowflakes cling to their shivering stems.
So funny. There's snowflakes in the middle of winter in this game, and here it's so fucking hot out. They cannot stand it. Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Okay, but I should probably like tell them about it, that there was something in this trap.
Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments. There really is no explanation for why we are taking such a detour at this point in the investigation. None whatsoever.
We're taking this detour because I have no clue how to get further ahead in the main story. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. There's been people, or like I guess the option exists that you can solve the case in 3 days. Oh, like, excuse me? How? Like, it's probably like, okay, you know what to do already, so it's a second playthrough or third playthrough, whatever, but it's like, how do you get through the game in 3 days? I don't even know what I'm doing and I'm on day 4. Can I get through here? No. And I forgot which way I can go and which way I can't go. Head up the church. Knock knock.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular
I do
ceiling
hope that we
ornamentation
won't
appears in stark
find any
contrast to
dead
the
people
padlock
in here if
carelessly
they've been locked
drilled
in for a
into the
while.
wood.
Open the padlock with the
The
key.
lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Lieutenant nods at you. Pull on the doors.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Nope. Sheesh. What's happening here? Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Okay, valid. More of the folk lighting pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles. No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Okay. Where are the people, though? What's this? The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Okay. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
I don't want to yell. Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of
Oh.
whispers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Hey.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Okay, look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
42. Try to see beyond the shadows. It's a red check. It cannot be retried. Well, win it or lose it. I'll probably lose it. Yeah. This is a big map.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
Try to make out something, anything?
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing. Blink. What the fuck?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
I'm not seeing you. I haven't clicked on the 500 other things in here yet. Frosted stone flowers on glass obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the windows depicting a deer. What is this? A scarf. I am going to ignore you until I've passed through the entire church and looked at everything else. What the fuck are you? A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. How do I get up there? What's this? A spider spun his web around this wood-carved pillar. Wait, no, there's shoes up there, Harry. There's shoes! Oh my god. Okay, what's this? What's this? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman Wowsy tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Maybe. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Okay. What is it?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
A quaint little box of radio waves.
I want to see what it does, though. Let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
His glasses are diamond-shaped? Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Is this the same woman again?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Ivan, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat.
Aww.
Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log, February, March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to
Ooh,
this
she does.
name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Wow, you seem to be a very busy woman, Yvonne.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
That makes sense.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, thank you. I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a wall of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
I wonder if I can find the passwords for these things. I don't know what I would gain from them, but press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay, that's fair. What the fuck is with the glass window? Why is it broken?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
That's a very gorgeous piece of artwork, by the way.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Okay.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you, kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
Hey. It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
Yes. I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez.
Oh!
It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
It is a beautiful glasswork, right? Even if the part down here is broken, like all of this is really nice.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast.
Oh.
Les Setsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps.
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Well, I mean, he made a cross sign.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back.
Oh no.
The place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear.
Oh.
Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Fair. Was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember...
Well, you know, sometimes you will get some information just by calling people. I can at least try.
It happened a while ago. It's an important to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you full of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Stroke your chin first.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual. It's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Okay. How did I know this is the mud of humanism? It's a white check, and I have a very high chance. Let's see.
Despite
Yay!
the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. To survive
From your brain thing.
haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual.
Oh.
An embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party. A precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal
That's
system
not a lot of
the Royal
times,
Belt
then.
is built to accommodate an ascentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities.
What a
would have
weird
happened
word.
Anyway, only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
I'm not sure I would agree with making one singular person that important. Is one in office
No,
now?
We are alone.
Okay. Well, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Okay, what else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Well, that's probably very important.
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
I like how the necktie seems to talk in almost the same way that Kuno is talking. So I was like, get fucked up, man! You fucking pig! I want to know more. Where's this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
No.
Fuck this pain, Bratan!
Bratan.
It's unhealthy.
No, you must know.
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court. A court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze.
You should let your necktie speak with Kuno. Hey Kuno, you want to trade this necktie for the stupid pants?
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
Wait, so we're actually in a place that was previously in the Pale?
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
I keep thinking, I've not seen it, but every time I hear or read DeLorean, I keep thinking of that Star Wars thing. What's that one called? The Mandalorian? You should kuno with your necktie. Hang kuno with your necktie. Oh!
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
I don't think that's normal.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
I don't think that's something that usually happens to people. Like, just saying.
That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Okay, I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mes and the Occident, and even far away Supramwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well.
Still, isn't that a little fucked up to put that much, I don't know, that much of everything into just one person's hands?
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service.
No!
22 years later, a young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace.
Some people are just warm nuts.
While on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
Okay, that's a little...
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
What's something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally
Okay.
charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No. What's there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers.
The Romans did it, but only during periods of crisis. True.
She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerated into secularism Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of
That doesn't sound very good.
suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific. Mare Interrogating.
I don't know what that means.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman not long before we saw her? Glowing lungs, that's fucked up.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
I don't know what you mean. I feel perfectly comfortable here. I'm trying to ignore that weird black moving baby person-ish shaped thing in the back. Visual calculus challenging. Reconstruct the correct case. It's worth a try.
The shards
God damn.
You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack.
Next time I get a skill point, I'm gonna
Remains of broken letters line the emotion.
put one in visual calculus.
You do not know.
Okay, there's some fucking shoes there. I want them. Also money. I think that's money. Sure. Just take them. Mask bangers, red bros, empathy +1 empathy and money. All right, so weird black shape. Never mind.
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Like
Yeah.
holding little men between her fingers. Remember?
What?
You have the headless foul rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
I should. Yes, this is a task of mine.
So very, very, very nifty.
Yeah.
Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
For sure. Yeah, definitely. These type of snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white on white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. Wait, what am I wearing right now? Perception. And this one gives me a +1 to pain threshold. How am I going to offer it to her?
The mother of humanism stands above you. Why?
It looks like I can't give this figurine to her because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
Why is my reaction speed mean to me?
Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you.
Okay. Well, wait. Dolores Reyes won a figurine. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have one day if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. Yeah, I'm definitely going to meet her in person. Okay, so what the fuck are you?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
Be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Excuse me?
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
The right place for what?
Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too.
A little.
It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately.
Yeah, you only drank last night.
Already. Sheesh.
I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
Parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Oh, so
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Pointing at strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa.
I don't speak your language.
Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
So there's another person living in a church and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
I don't speak your language. How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
You've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, S.A. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, S.A. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer to see what's on it. Let's try the survey thing. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Yee!
What do you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Okay, you must be the crabman.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's your neighbors who came up with his name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
You have to be. What are those weird thingies called that look like these weird giant, like tubes, fabric tubes, that where they attach like two arms and then they blast air through it and they go. What are the? Maybe he's one of those. I can never remember the name. What were you before you became a crabman?
I was in a gangway.
Ooh.
But my memories of that time are faded. Most of them are already gone.
I lost memory too, it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go.
Oh.
Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Thanks, bro.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand. His limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. Okay, thank you.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Doesn't matter. It's content that was put into the game for me to pursue. I might as well click it. Hey, what's the new one? Wasteland of Reality. 20 hours. What? It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that is a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your boots filled belly dragging on the ground. Your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. Oh, that's good. That's probably a good one. Okay, wait, I have a password now.
The machine's keyboard is
Press
the
play.
speaker comes to life.
Good morning, Fortress accident on Saint-Brune.
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal lock.
Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first
Read
entry,
it.
made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place. That the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's under.
Thank you for the hybrid time in the pad.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Eska series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Okay, read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art, drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
Who is this person?
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Aren't they always, though?
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
Fair.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist programmers Lexi. Who are all those people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business.
Oh.
The one I saw in the Doom commercial area.
So they are connected.
They must be our former co-workers.
Maybe it is the same password then. Maybe we can try the same password with the other computer. Read the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Well, what could it be? Look at the water basins behind
doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them.
Isn't there some room where they put in a bunch of specific wood to have the entire room swallow sound? So it's so... Excuse me. So there's almost no... Or there is no sound in there? Like none at all, and it's so quiet that you can't even hear yourself breathe or something.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter.
No!
But now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song, over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. But I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be destroyed myself.
Girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and storekeeper must be pleasant.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air.
Wait, what? What do you mean, canned air?
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Uh-oh. Hi. Good day. She's not bothered by us just standing there and the thing being on.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you. She holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here in a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine roar back to life. You shouldn't close the window with warm weather when you went. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, usually I put my feet up on mine. I don't know how hot it's getting exactly, but it's not comfortable to have my feet on there right now.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
I only listened. I only read your recordings.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. How will I know when she has rebooted the machine? Do I just try again?
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. Hey, are you the lead programmer of Mural Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
Oh.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Okay, who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the
Okay.
former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios.
Ooh.
I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
That sounds like something you would tell an potential employer when they ask what you're doing.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal. Have you seen the crabman?
No.
Okay, but you know he's around?
Yes.
He must have seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Okay, why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Okay, why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIN prefix is my radio computer.
Ah, and that antenna is its processing unit.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She stopped walking now. No, not really.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Well, that's good then.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Okay.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
Reminds me of like searching for good microphone. So it's like, well, it's a good microphone for recording, but you know how people always tell you, yeah, if you want to record stuff, you do have to invest a little money into it. But on the other hand, they're like, you don't need to buy a microphone for like several hundreds. If you just want to use it to, I don't know, talk to people online. You can also just invest in in an okay-ish headset with a good microphone in it. If it's just for communication. Assuming you can wear a headset or a headphones in the first place. Which is why I never invested in a headset with a microphone. With a built-in microphone.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
Nice. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Okay.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Okay.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
I love not being helpful. What about those balls of water over there?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Okay.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Okay. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
She dwells back into the glowing terminal. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Oh, what?
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
A hole in the wall. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
There's something frantic about her. She locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in a conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. And no, I'm not here for some scientists want to solve it. No, I want to know.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Ah, hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She goes silent, staring at a circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Okay, do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be
It's the
made
same
out
as me.
in the dark.
I also
Most
wasn't
of
able
the
to make
tower
out anything up
is
there.
leaning into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
I wonder if the logic check would have been helpful for sure. Too bad we didn't make it. I'm a little sad now. This is where the crapman lives.
I know.
You don't think crapman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
Okay.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
She said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you stop talking and let me work.
No. It's all connected to the data loss in your journal.
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the wall for now.
Great. Thanks.
Okay. How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Okay, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Okay. Right. But how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Petting zoo, place for animals, some community space. Still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for hypnotic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another
Aww.
talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, I'll let you walk in peace now. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on a nightclub. I should tell Andre about her thoughts on the nightclub. Why is there a bird in here? There was a bird flying around in a church just now. That's a little weird. Alright. Why is everything so dark? It's not usually this dark, is it?
An old door worn by
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to serve as what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay.
Well, I tried to get it open already last time on my own, but it's impossible to do anyway. Even though I gave us like a 3% chance, it's actually impossible. No matter what you roll. Circuit butts clean away on a rock. Brand Timotiri. Take a mental note. Timotiri seems important somehow. Does it? This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. This is not... Where are the kids in the tent, by the way? Which way did I have to go to get to them? I don't remember. They weren't too far away, right? Oh, down here? Ah, yes. Hello. How are you?
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
You just told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
I mean, I already saw. I already heard.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Well, good for him.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
I see. So she was scared of the guy behind her, not of the woman.
Like a crab, you said?
Lieutenant nods, his face is stone. I saw him. I saw the crabman.
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
I did see them both, yes.
Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
Sure. I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates?
Associates?
I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Okay, what about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
I don't know what that means. Maybe we'll ask later about all
What
this.
makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Get a cell to talk about her associates. Make sure you open up late after you help them set up the nightclub. Alright, guess I'm on my own in there.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry, we barely had room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike the
Isn't he younger than us?
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. I have a feeling he's younger than us, but okay. Sure.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crabman.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
There's something sinister going on in the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something.
What do you mean?
Didn't sound like a sober man's talk. He must be getting visions up there.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point.
Well, he doesn't mind you guys turning it into a nightclub, so...
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He told me he wouldn't mind a nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes?
Yeah.
Did you see her?
Was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer for this accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? Spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love. Get down and feel it.
The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
Okay, maybe I'm kind of feeling it.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
Why are you speaking German? She did not like the Nordic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world, and she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround.
Yeah.
We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The ecstasy of music or ecstasy?
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She gets down. I mean, who doesn't just listen to her crazy pulse?
Wonderful. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her and proceed with the quest.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide, like a replica of his friend with a large head.
Goodbye, officer.
Oh god. Convincing her to cooperate with the Ravens or evict her. I don't want to evict her. I also don't want to stay in this tent any longer because the music is god awful. Is that something you pick up? No. A quick question, because I certainly don't remember, but where the fuck was the dead body that I found by accident? Can't have been that far. Isn't it somewhere up here? It's back here? Yeah, back here. So, Kim, I found a dead body.
A man lies on the board.
Hold on.
Lieutenant leans over the corpse and examines his face. Two glassy eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
I did. He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket, pointed man's clothes. It matches her description perfectly. Also, no, but like, I wanted the library card.
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
I'll have one drink before I get home. The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
Damn it. He's definitely someone's husband.
The lieutenant points at the golden ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and pale. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
You think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Sometimes it truly is. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials.
Oh.
I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Okay.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Alright. I mean, no. Could be related to the
lynching.
lynching.
Anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident unrelated to the murder case.
Okay.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Okay, you're right. I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this. Take the case.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean.
Sure.
And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Okay. I love taking on even more responsibility for stuff that I probably shouldn't even bother with. Another dead body, this time on the Martinez boardwalk on the coast. Search the man's remains. Follow leads to see if you can verify his identity. Okay. Okay. Try to talk to the woman who's in the church. See if we can get her to agree on the... Wrong way. On the nightclub. And other than that, we need to go and see the little girl again. Ask her if she has seen these gloves, because apparently, I don't even remember. The girl who's painting on the side of that one wall was like, yeah, I think I saw a little girl with it. Oh, that's new. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Hello.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
She replies, her expression unchanged. Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Wow.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
I have a 97% chance to try and convince her. Watch me fail it.
Easy.
Woo!
When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe you can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish your project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her
Because
hair.
I am allowed to go into that building. I could get you in there.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Hehe. Is this the filament you're looking for? Show the production schedule.
No. That's the production
No.
schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
Hmm.
I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
Okay, what is an offset copy? Why you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Mm-hmm. She points to a glowing cube inside the machine.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Okay, sure, let's ask that.
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site.
Mm-hmm.
It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
I feel like we touched a sore spot there.
We clear?
She stares at you with pleading, furious eyes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
By your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Thank you for the hydrate time. And the pet. I've already been inside the Doom commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar.
Hmm?
The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Why would it be inside the fridge? Where exactly is the offside copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss.
We put a dead body in that fridge.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offside copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offside copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it?
Oh yeah, I could probably defrost it.
I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
You were typing, Pat, and I heard you thank me for the hydrate already. Huh?
This solution.
Well, maybe for once Twitch is being nice.
To hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
By the way, we put a dead body in our fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
The guy whose murder we're trying to catch the guy who did it for.
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Janet says, looking at you.
Whose body is it?
She demands again, staring first at you, then back at the lieutenant. It's the body of the hanged man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge?
Yeah, that's what I said in the first place.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
No problem.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez. And people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Yeah, people Martinez don't really like to get with the times.
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my range civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
I go look for the offside copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Qualsov multi.
Ooh!
You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsov.
Finally! I have a better weapon. Well, no, it's a multi-tool.
To say this, she's not too happy to be parting with the Kavalos soon.
Tools. Equip this to open lock containers in the world. This is an advanced pry bar plus 2 of your world built by Qualson in Vaza. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and grey multi-tool will stagger any technician. Oh wow, that's a big ass fucking thing. Oh my god. You promise to help sooner with the project before the ravens can move in. Help sooner with the project. Get the ice cream maker open finder. Okay. Sure. Well, what's the thing I wanted to do? Visual calculus. Sweesh. Oh, I can see a few more things now. Can I try it again?
The mother of humanism stands above you.
An even chance.
Wax paper jigsaw
Ha!
shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A
What?
light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Okay.
Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned. Or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted
Oh,
as
the
an
queen.
older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
A Reichsapfel.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, standing
Oh my
guarding
God.
her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
I love stained glass windows. Like, I love the aesthetic. The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
I don't speak French.
And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death.
Oh.
After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after
Death.
blah blah blah.
Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
You know it.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Great. What's the RCM model now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
Alright.
The
Cool.
mother of humanism towers above you.
Cool. We can see more. Definitely. The weird blue top or whatever that is that's hanging there, that wasn't there before. I guess putting some points into visual calculus was a good thing. Maybe you can recognize a few more stuff. A few more stuff? That's not correct English. I would like to travel here simply because it's faster to just use the quick travel. And then I would like... Which house was it? This one, right? Hi, girl. How are you?
Hello, mister.
Then that picture's the other way, is it you? I heard there was a girl here with armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house.
Oh.
Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Alright.
Bye!
Thank you, girl. I feel bad about breaking your sandcastle, even if it's not very good. You worked hard on it, no? This one?
Weather has not been kind to Lily Billy's little sandcastle.
Aww.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
It's so funny because his voice is always very samey, but he does joke around. Reach the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Aren't we? I'm very proud of myself. Strength in digits. Clenching in and unclenching a fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clinking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. What do they look like when I put them on? Ooh. Where do I have the shoes? Well, it's already 2 parts down. That's cool. I'm a fan. I am a fan. Why can I not do... Hey, why can I not fast travel? Oh, maybe I can only fast travel in the big areas or something. He's a nice guy. He definitely is. I like him a lot.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
Wait, these guys are new.
Microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheating.
Radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people.
Okay.
I'm calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, I need to report a dead body on the marginal side boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijin.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We are taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in.
Thank you.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian.
Thank you.
Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy I don't remember how they pronounce his last name. Arita?
Billy Majan.
Majan.
Give me a moment. I'll
Okay.
have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
Yes, hello. Are you still there? I found Billy Majan's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yeah, sure.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majan?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Okay, do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majan? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87. but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Okay, Billy Majan is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Okay. Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie!
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Oh yeah, for sure. He had a drink or two. What was he wearing?
1 second.
Librarian turns away from the phone again, relays the question. Wouldn't it be easier to just give her the receiver and let me talk to her personally?
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay, fell it. Thank you, that's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Not sure what I would gain from it, but connect me to 41st again.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Thank you so much. I'm not gonna tell them I've lost my gun. Maybe I should tell them I've lost my gun and they can help me find it. I don't know. No, I don't want them to know that. Personal details I'd like to discuss?
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
You can't tell me anything about me, but I'm me.
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over.
Okay, no, we're
Roger
good.
That. 10-10, over and out.
Thanks, bro. Alright, well, who are you? Who the fuck are you?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says a young man with a piss. I don't know what that says written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
There's two cops standing right next to you right now.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Why do you people want to use the word so much?
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
I don't know what the skulls are.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
A very bad one.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
No, I really don't.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
His voice rings with excitement.
Besmatine, or the Besmatine, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Ouch.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
I don't want to accidentally run into a skull then.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Okay. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard after rolling in racks.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Wow.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
Very helpful.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Don't do that.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer.
Sure. Understandable. Fuck, and I appreciate your effort, though.
Wait, you call the guy fuck just because he's wearing a fuck the world jacket? Hey, fuck, come over here. What? You guys know Cindy the skull?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're pissed and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into hypnotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
She's wanting to talk about music, now there's a conflict, all of a sudden it's too much. Nervously shake your head.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
It's funny, because they don't know what to do with that power.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So boys wanna feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Why aren't there more skulls than Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The young man exchange approving nods. Your Thorg is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
You never got a scullery done. What's the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
You do like piss. Oh boy.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
What a stupid guy. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
If you blow up the lake, though, blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever
What
so
game
quick,
was it?
one must think of a way to fuck the whole
What game was
world.
it where we were like, oh, a fishing game? Hee. What if we just blow up the entire thing?
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate
Of
to
course.
admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
Ho ho ho. That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
A 58% chance. And it's a red check. Well, get it or don't get it.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to
Man,
do there.
so sad.
It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
No. I want them. Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eyes.
He didn't say that.
I'm wearing horrible clothes to hatch horrible people. It's depressing.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then.
I failed the
I can't
check,
handle this sad shit.
but I got the jacket.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
I didn't see that coming either.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
Oh, I just got the badge back, so.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, word fucker, you got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Aww.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Fuck it, we don't need the other one. You said you're more of a piss kind of guy, so I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Achievement unlocked. Good as of the good cops. What's that one? Really get Kim to trust you. Really get Kim to trust you? By getting him a jacket that says piss. Okay. Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
It's good to know that we have it, should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Oh, come on.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Me.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
How are you supposed to become a skull if you don't like confrontations, man? Drama Norfolk's given authority. Wait, I'm a detective. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Sure, go to Billy Majan's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's apartment buildings in North Matinee's apartment 20. Alright. Before we do that, we're gonna go in here though. And try to get that thing open. This one, right?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has...
Hold on. Which cable is this connected to though?
Two cables are plugged into
The black
something
one?
close to...
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Yeah, let's waste some more time then though. Because it takes a while to actually defrost the ice, probably. So let's go do something else that makes time go by. And then come back later and try to open it. If I'd known that, I would have unplugged it a long time ago. Anyway, I have a better visual calculus, so maybe I can do this one.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing
No, because this one is on the conceptualization, not the visual calculus. Damn it! What is it?
There. Do you smell that?
What?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
No. Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming grime. You imagine yourself underwater, a 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea. But then, the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Everything in order, detective?
Lieutenant gives you a quizzical look. It's kind of a personal errand. I'm smelling for communists. I'm working on developing my political consciousness.
You're developing your... You know what? I just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
Thank you.
The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The smell is undeniable, and it's coming from that balcony up there.
Up there.
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to Establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Sure. Let's get up there. Apartment 20. 20? Wait, which one are you again?
You hear someone walking around inside.
10. I have no clue which one of these is supposed to be 20. Let's see. Is it this one?
This door is made of
No,
metal.
that's 28. Is it this one?
A weathered brown door.
Ah!
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
It is.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Okay. Okay, let's do it.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majan's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Sure. Hi, ma'am. Chalked on height chart for children's growth over the years. A textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Powers of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Posters. Clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. It's a very funny looking clock though. It's the kind of clock I would buy. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can they afford curtains? Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. Right, hi.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief.
Come on, I thought you wanted to help me.
Oh, yeah. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops her eyes, trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
No, no, it isn't. What? Empathy, impossible 17, but I have a 97% chance. +4 because Kim is here. +1 because we identified the leather jacket. +1 because we identified the library card. +1 because we discussed things with him. And +1 because we have his handkerchief. Why? Are we going to give her the handkerchief to console her? No, this isn't the time to make small talk. Tell her about it.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in a tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. Sorry to it seems like he's still in his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
I mean, yeah. Yes, he was.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the coal. How long had he been there?
Oh, that's a good question.
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
So, you don't want me to say 2 days maybe? Wait, what does it want me to say then? It will be etched in her mind forever, so... Is that good or bad? No, that's bad, right? That's bad. I don't... How do they want me to say this then? It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears.
Yeah,
as
the second
her
one.
hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Because if we tell her the exact time, she's gonna be like, I didn't check on him properly, I couldn't find him in time, he's been there for 2 days. She's gonna blame herself for it.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend? A family member? Someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
They should know you want us to call and ask them. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods both a wretched expression. It's a very good thing that I leveled my empathy a little bit, I think. It's definitely helping because I don't know what to say at all.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, Mom.
We should step outside and talk.
Tenant nods at the woman, looks back at you, his voice lowered. Set the library card by her, leave the room. Oh my god. You know what's really... We only did a little funny, right? We kept bothering her about her husband, like, haha, your husband's missing, hee hee ho ho ho. And now it's become this entire thing where we literally find her husband dead. Like, that is fucked up. That is fucked up. We were just pretty much joking around even getting that kind of quest. And now he's dead. Well, he would have been dead regardless, but...
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Okay, right, let's close them.
Let's go.
Man. Oh my god. It's still fucked up though. It's like you just do funny random side quests. And then it's like hee hee. Wait. Wrong door. I wanted to talk to my fellow communist. Also wrong door. That's not... Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait. Anything happen? Wait, did anything happen down here? What the fuck?
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache.
Yeah?
Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes. Half a century at least. From the revolution.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
The end draws near!
Your chest feels
hey!
tight looking at them. It's closing in.
Why the fuck did I take damage from that?
Tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
You okay there?
Lieutenant's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of the stupor. Breathe out sharply. Huh? Yeah, I'm fine.
You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at?
These bullet holes look like the bullet holes we saw before.
Bullet holes generally look the same, so probably. But you're right. More old bullet holes from the revolution.
How many people got shot during that revolution?
Plenty.
Yeah. I mean, that's why it was a revolution. You think there's any...
The door is closed again.
Ah.
Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Interesting, okay. So that was a one-time thing. Getting in there, huh? How do I get on the balcony? Like, hi. Not like this. Wait, no. With this door. Ah. Hi.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss and the fuck the wolves and the best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Cool. Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
She throws you a conspiratorial...
Ah, no, I wanted to click the other one.
Then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often,
You might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere.
I'm so
down
sad. I wanted to click the other option.
But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Attempt to establish contact. Hey sisters, talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
She squints at you suspiciously. I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the great Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you help me? My nose told me you're also communist. We should team up, join forces. Searching for a bunch of mole people. Let's fucking go with the mole people.
Pigs and moles, eh? Sounds like something out of a children's fairy story.
It does sound a little childish when you say it like that.
Yes, it really does. Whatever. I know someone who's into some pretty underground stuff.
Oh.
You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Do you know where to find him?
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Just tell me what you want me to do.
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Why not? Even if that hurts my morale, I have a full 4 right now. Do it with gusto.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in the apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
Oh, what time?
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
What else can you tell me about this Steban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
It's very helpful. Thank you, Cindy.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you?
It was worth a try, no?
See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Do you know the passphrase?
Sure, I do. Steban trusts me.
But you're not going to tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
She makes a lazy shooing motion with a dangling hand. Wait, what did that update? Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. Find a secret passphrase to Steban's meeting. Oh god. How am I gonna do that? How am I gonna do that? Is anything new in here? I can interact with anything? No? Doesn't look like it. Da, 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 da. Hello, ma'am.
Give me a moment.
Do you know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Damn.
Would she understand if they did?
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours, say after 10 p.m.?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it.
She shakes her head and mutters to herself.
Think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
You're not wrong. Maybe the lady that doesn't want to talk to us knows something.
You hear someone walking around
Hi.
a poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's not what I was saying. Police?
Do I have to open it? Do you have a warrant?
No.
Let's go. We don't.
It's generally.
Okay. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to walk and not heal myself, but we're healed now. We'll take it. Thank you for the 100 time. Alright, well, we have our badge, so we can finally talk to that lady and be like, hi, we're official police officers. Hi.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
She pats a wet raincoat. I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy.
Congratulations.
What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Show her your badge. I found my badge, by the way. Slowly making progress in all directions. Very true. It's only a bit. It's like going everywhere except for the finding out why the guy was killed and by whom.
By love, you did.
She inspects a piece of blue plastic, eye scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
I don't know what Freighter even means. Seaweed drips from the badge in your hand. It smells of fish.
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you're finished with them.
Fair, I guess. The probe will be done soon.
I am glad to hear that. Because let me tell you, we are in dire.
Yeah, I mean...
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you.
This was her goal all along. Definitely. This was her goal all along.
Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile?
Tea, perhaps? I've talked to about Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these
Kim can
years?
explain it to you.
Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself.
Sure you're not?
However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Of course, we would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
I don't remember if we told her that I'm missing my gun. I honestly don't remember if that was a thing I did. The money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean? I do want to talk about things with her, for sure. I mean, if the worst worst happens, I think Kim would go in between, no? The necktie calls itself disgusting. That's true, yeah. Let's just start with the top one then.
Weird. Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets.
Uh-huh. I can't help but with her portrait, she has very greenish skin. I keep thinking she's some kind of reimagined Frankenstein's monster because of the hair and the green skin, greenish skin. Every time I keep looking at her, I'm like, that's just her character design.
Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't. Since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Surely.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
She looks over the bay.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinez.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes. I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers, we told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
She tosses her head.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly. She will keep her secrets from you.
You said you can buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive.
I mean, that was the only option I could take. There's clearly more to it.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Of course. The RCM has the right to inspect any premises. How else would you catch
See, that's what I'm saying. Kim is making some...
useful, I hope.
He is stopping me, or at least he's giving me hints to stop me from saying anything too stupid.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
He turns to you.
This seems serious.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share.
Okay.
This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
The union's militant wing organized a lynching. Oh, I don't think I should be... I don't think I should be saying that. Weapons and mercenaries of the union are once dead. I would ask the union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. I think this one would be safe to say that they're cooperating with the investigation. Like, sure, he said that. Sure, they're kind of doing that. It doesn't implicate anyone. You better listen to Inzi, trust you know, right? Like, I don't even know how I managed to have him trust me. I've been saying so much stupid shit those past 3 days. 3.5 days.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
Get her.
That is only fair.
I've said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
That's all I've got to say.
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
I want to talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
It is related to a medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cap and looks at you. We are getting shit done, kind of. I am very unsure in this game if we're ever progressing at all, or if I'm just wasting time doing basically nothing.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Wait, what? Joe's rich and willing to answer questions. Ask one.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Oh. Okay, what are you? What is this? Wow, okay. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
They're probably grown men, if not already dead now.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body, the dots under her eyelids shake.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
This is almost the same as the one she said before. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea. It's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Well, I gotta admit, I don't think this water looks very nice. What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smooth pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. the Martinez Distributory.
Ich bin so groß und wir. Komm doch und spiel mit mir. Ich lade dich ein, ich bin Caillou. I don't know the English lyrics to that one.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her and to humanity at large.
That's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol?
Revachol, sorry.
Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the Bank of the World building. The bottom floors are Insiacom, coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
Oh yeah, I definitely do.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too.
No.
Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Okay.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I'll keep asking choice questions about reality or return later. Should be here whenever you need the info. That's nice. What is that thing we gained? Some derealization. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Le Caillou, the Insulinian Ocean, Coalition Government, blah, blah, blah. The name after name and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on a fridge. True event, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corner, see if they play loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Do I really? Do I really have to? Why is everything around here so weirdly dark? Ah! Haha! Look at that! Because of the darkness, you can see where the game starts loading a different... well, I'm not sure if... No, you can. You should be able to see it on the stream as well. You can see when the game starts loading a different area. That's funny. Or maybe I'm just zoomed too far out. It's not as bad as if I zoom a little further in. Alright, you think it might have defrosted a little more? Hi.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Oh, that's a higher chance than last time.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
You know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir.
What?
Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Aw, thanks. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
The lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks.
I don't know what party eyes are supposed to be. Does she mean like bloodshot eyes, or what is she talking about?
You know, like a cat in the dark.
Oh.
Big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes.
Absolutely
right
not.
now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
No, it's fine. I've learned something about myself today, thank you.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. So should I do that one or should I try and get... Because this one's gonna take 20 hours. On the other hand, it's probably good. It's probably good to get him out of that slump. Let's internalize this one. It's gonna take a while. Alrighty. Let's go this way around then. What? There's a thought? No, there was a thought! Also, this was a stupid idea to go around that way. No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. What machine? What is it?
It's dark.
Lieutenant says the obvious.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point. Yes, totally obvious.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are...
Okay, thank you. I know I have a flashlight. I know I need to use it. Thanks. Poor animals. No rest for the bodies after death. Which way was it? This way, I think. No, wait. No, it's up here. I feel like everything in here looks worse than last time.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Wait.
Tiles on the... Nothing happens.
Aww. Guess not. Woo 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 woo. Hi, ma'am. How are you?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
But weren't they super expensive?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Oh, the virus 7 screen basic. Why I wanna die for that? Have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
No, I'm afraid it's not with you. Sorry.
Alright, maybe some other
the world untethered setting, I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death.
Oh.
And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
That sounds fun. What's a standard role-playing die?
It's a Nicosi tetrahedron, a 24-sided
what?
die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Sure, let's get that one.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
She takes a small notebook from a table and writes something down. No, it's fine, thank you. I actually only wanted to get to the radiator, but I don't remember which way that was. Haha. Not this way, that's for sure. Oh. Wait, no. Huh? This way. Why is everything in here worse than last time? Was I wearing different clothes that affected my perception or something? Feels like it.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-crank ice cream churner and
Machine
an
unplugged.
electric
Better
freezer.
grip with
The ice around it
gloves.
slowly melting.
Okay, do I have anything that helps me in regards to that? I mean, maybe these are better than the others. Perception. Physical. No, this bit gives me minus physical instruments. Okay. Is this any better?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand ice cream churner and
It's
an
8% chance. That's still not very high.
slowly melting.
But I can try.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up. And
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It wouldn't defrost that quickly. But it was worth a try. Pick it up from the door and be sure to have some money with you. Yeah. Money, money, money. I still have no way of getting up there to that woman. I don't think I do, at least. Hi. Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack. Sucks to be Kuno. Just saying. Alright. It's the middle of the day. He's not gonna start singing karaoke in the middle of the day. Hello.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Okay, maybe I can do it this time.
Ease into
No!
Don't go too far. This seems
You really
maybe
How is my empathy still not good enough to pass that check? I don't want to force him to talk about his weird friend. I want to ease him into it. Can't be that hard to ease him into it, can it? Let me work, I'm gonna start drinking if I don't. Ayo.
There it is again. That spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor. And it smells like heavy fuel oil, mostly, because it's an industrial harbor.
Wow, really? Who would have guessed?
Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital. Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Still smelling for communists, detective?
Yes.
Well, I'll be over here when you're finished.
Doesn't tell him that's just something on the ground with his foot.
His impatience is feigned. He's curious to see how this personal errand shakes out. What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant. Your politico-olfactory cortex is lighting up like a holiday display. Look, it's pointing you right to that railing over there.
You mean from Manana?
Yes.
Manana?
Now's your chance to...
I don't remember how you say that N. Or the one that looks like an N but with a squiggly line on top. Hi.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Banana. Banana. I think I'm actually gonna go get some bananas if I remember when grocery shopping tomorrow. Oh, listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
He'd also mute your friend, Kras. Put your hand next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras person.
Aw.
Then again, I've never been to Gran.
Looking for a secret cabal of mole people?
You might have to look elsewhere for help with that.
He scratches his chin.
Maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists, you know any?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness first time.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm on a sort of quest to develop my political potential and need the help.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story.
He nods approvingly.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
Are you sure? You smell just like a communist.
Didn't realize you could smell communism. But then, I've never studied the subject.
I like how these people just go along with all the stupid shit I'm saying.
Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did he say his name was Esteban by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
How you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
What you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Oh, that sounds to me like we might have found our password to get in on that meeting tonight. Who the preva and Abadana?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crosses his face. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally.
Lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Right, good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair.
Thank you.
I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
He tips his hat ever so slightly.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Good talking to you. Attends the band's meeting after at the Cape Side apartment. Oh god. I don't want to get the get them to sign the thing for the big guy. But I also don't know how to, I don't know, continue anything with the big guy. I'm a little lost on that front, not gonna lie. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm really fucking tired. Wait, what's this? A giant aspirin on a pillow and a pad of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Thank you for the hydrate time.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. The drawer.
Forge the signatures. I don't think we had an option to do that. Can I try this thing again?
You're back before the cargo container. Its
Wow.
fuel has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
It's a 70% chance. Might as well try. Damn.
This has always been. It's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
I can try whatever the fuck I want. Check again. I will check. I need to talk to the one lady anyway. See what she has to say about it. Anyway, big man, you have anything else, even if I don't have your signatures? Not a fishing rod, is it? I don't know what you're talking about, Harry. Hi.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief.
Was it?
Titus can be a handful sometimes.
I don't remember.
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I mailed the signatures you asked me to get.
No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry.
Uh-huh.
I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done.
The fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
Okay.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind? Most
Murder?
certainly, Harry.
No.
By all means,
Okay, you don't actually have anything new for me. That is a little sad, but I guess it's not that easy to get past the guy. Okay, I cannot use quick travel from here. Would have been nice. Come on, Harry. Okay, so we cannot just tell him, hoo hoo hoo, I made them and it's done with. Oh. Thank you.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
It's really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's go back down then. I'm so upset that I can't get to the top of the hostel building. I want to talk to that woman. Also, you can't tell me that people cannot just climb over this thing and then climb on the balcony here. There's no way. Please go down there. Like, it's so close together, and that is definitely a thing you could do. Hi, do you have anything new to say? You do not. Wait, what? There's doors there? Hold up. What do you mean? There's doors there.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
I never saw this before, the fuck? What about the backseat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, it's kind of not so what's the racist lorry driver, but you think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay. So nothing actual gain, just a thing that we now noticed. Got them. Okay. I don't think we actually have...
The tear machine stand. Your bottles climb.
Yeah, we had 2 bottles. Ow! 2 bottles. It's a lot. Ugh. Okay, you know what? 1, I'm not really sure where to go right now, and 2, I feel like I'm actually gonna fall asleep on stream if I don't like get some actual sleep. I am so sorry. So we're gonna stop here for tonight. I mean, we got to the middle of day 4 at least. That's something. I'm not really sure if we're any closer to actually finishing up the case. I don't think we are, but hey, we are trying. I am trying. I also, oh my god, would like to save. Yes. And then I would like to go back to the main menu. You still stream 4 hours and got lots of progress in that time? Yeah. We got some stuff done. We got that weirdly sad side quest done with the lady and her husband, which I still feel very bad about, kind of. Like, out of all things we managed to discover, which a side quest that I actually finished, course. We have to find the one where some poor lady's husband dies. Like, that's just fair, isn't it? That's just fair. What else did I expect? Well, anyway, here's the right message. We're gonna say hi to Tib, who's currently playing Nier Automata. I don't know exactly how far along she is, but we know Nier Automata. Yeah, thank you for listening. No, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Let me turn on the ending song. Also, I'm sorry for ending this one early-ish, despite getting started late, but I need some sleep. We see each other tomorrow for Kiwami 2. We're gonna finish up Yakuza Kiwami 2, and then we see what we will do afterwards, actually. Because there's not that much content left from the main story, so we'll see about that. But yeah, wish you a good ya. I wish you a very good night as well. Thank you so much for coming. See you soon. Good night. Bye bye.